Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. This is Casey with Mosaic Mermaid Tarot, and I just have this pick a card for you guys today. It's gonna be current thoughts and feelings, as always, because that's my specialty. Um, I want to thank everybody for their lovely comments. Um, these past several days. It's just been, it's I think it's been at least a week now. I don't even know. I'm telling you, I had to sleep like 14 hours. I was so drained. Trying to get back to just every person and then trying to um, listen, guys. Little secret. I have a new bestie from across the pond, Rose Realm Tarot. Yes, I think that is it. She is the most beautiful soul, and I really would love it if you could go and give her a subscribe. She has been trying to do this for 2 years. And by the way, thank you guys because right now I'm at 701. So hello, trying to get to that 1K. Um, but she is too, and she's been doing it for 2 years, guys. And her birthday's coming up on July the 8th, I believe she said. And I want to get her to that 1K, guys. She's like 7 people away. I know there's 7 of you out there that are going to completely connect with her the way that I have. I instantly fell in love. She does do, there's a few pick a cards on there, but it's mostly collective readings, and they're so good, guys. Go check her out, um, and you'll see. Also, my community tab, I am always posting um, creators, that I love and that I watch. So if you ever want any other recommendations, make sure to check out my community feed. I also do a lot of like art and music channeling, and I put it onto there. Um, and of course, my OCD with my numbers, you'll often see 1111 or 444, whatever it is at the time, the angel numbers. And in inspiration of that, I'm going to do some angel number cards today for you guys. So, um, we're obviously going to get into those messages. Um, it's going to be, what would your person say if they could? What, you know, that's basically what we're going to focus on. What would they say if they could say anything they wanted to you? I'm so sorry about my ash stain. I start with it already doing it, but I dropped it and then I picked it up and then I've got ashes on me. And I know this is a long intro, guys, but I really did just want to thank you guys because I can't believe the past week how many people have taken the time to comment. And I really, I just, you guys are amazing. So much positivity. So, like, nothing but, I'd say, like, 97% positivity. Because, you know, there's always those few that slip through. But I love all of you, all 701 of you. I am so excited. I can't believe, but yes, please go check out Rose Realm Tarot. Just she's got a little video right in the beginning where her beautiful face greets you on her page, and she has like a little hello video. Um, and I've watched all of her videos. Well, not all, but I'm probably about 90% through. Um, because they're not that long, but she does like a little collective reading. Is mostly what it's about, and it is just they're like 10 to 15 minutes of just pure just she is I love her, guys. She really, really deserves to get to that 1K. So I know there's a few of you out there that will go over there and give her some love. Um, Tell her in the comments. She's almost quit so many times. And it's really awful because she is a beautiful, beautiful soul, and her reading is so amazing. It's so, like, just go check it out. Pick one out. I promise you'll love her. She has the most adorable accent. So, come on, guys. By July 8th, we can get her 7 subscribers. I mean, come on. But, you know, I love to always shout out my favorite people because I wouldn't be right here, right now, connecting with so many of you if it wasn't for the people that helped me along the way. Holly at Crystal Rose Tarot, Joy at A Journey in Light. She has a new channel. It's called Little Light or Little shit. Little she calls us her little lights, and that is all I'm hearing right now. Um I think it's Little Light Tarot. But it's you can find that through her page. Um but she's amazing. And Belle at Tarot Touches Hearts, I love you so much. I just, there is no amount of, I just love you. Maybe one day when I'm not terrified to cross the ocean, I'll come visit you. And I'll bring my fur babies to meet their furry cousins over there, dicks, and we'll bring some cheese for the tax, okay? Gotta pay the cheese tax. That's a cute picture of her puppy. Go check that out on her page and check her out because she's amazing. Shout out to Belle at Tarot Touches Hearts. I am so in my feelings, guys. I am so ready to do this reading, and I'm telling you, you guys took it out of me, and I needed to sleep for like 2 days. I still do. Um, it's crazy being a part of so many people's energies, and then it's really draining. Like I am exhausted. And I've just I just can't thank you guys enough for all the love, and I think my eyes have been puffed all week from all the tears, but they have been tears of joy. And yeah, of course, my girl Anastasia over at I'll let Ascension Cafe. Yeah. um, there's been so many name changes, but you could remember her as Confessions of an Angel. I've got a couple of her decks that aren't being sold anymore, so they're special. Um, I have Confessions of an Angel. They're and the juicy love messages. Yes, we know about the juicy love messages. So I have to also go into and address this 18 plus situation. This is another reason why I need you to like and subscribe and get me in that algorithm, because that algorithm is so mean, you guys. It is so mean. But when we connect and it literally blows my shit up, man. It's like crazy. It's crazy. That's why I'm trying to get Rose some love, man, because she is a fantastic reader and a fantastic person that I've been able to get to know over the past few days. And I've shed a lot of tears. I'm telling you guys. Even with some of you in the comments, breaking my heart, making me feel so loved. I just can't explain how thankful I am to be so quickly, like just in just a few days. I only need like 300 subscribers. 299. So subscribe, like, get me in that algorithm. Um, I'm sorry that this was such a long intro, but it needed to be done. It needed to be done because there really is so much love in this community, and I don't want to cry in the intro, guys. I save that for the piles. I'm feeling like this is gonna be a a heavy, yeah. I've been sitting here and just trying to get into the energy. And, of course, I've OCD'd my table. You guys seem to love it. And that makes me so happy because just know everything is perfectly placed. But it is my hot mess of sparkly, crazy. Well, not crazy. I mean, these are just like different rocks, but they're beautiful and they sparkle. Most of them. Yeah. You know how I love my sparkles. So, and my rainbows. So, yeah, I'm making a long intro. I bet anybody that, I mean, I'll put a disclaimer on the intro. I'll be like, listen, just go to your pile because I'm talking with the beautiful souls that have like so to just I love you guys. So today we have, what is this? That was not there. I don't know where it came from. Oh my god. This has all been perfectly placed. It has. Um but I am in such a happy energy. Um, it does feel heavy, like, but it does feel like it's good. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be. Ugh, well, let's get into it. So, pile one, if you choose pile one, just want you to see how beautiful your heart is. This is fluorite. Oh, let me try and get that out of like right here. Yeah. Look how beautiful. I'm just not. Yeah. I'll end up burning myself. Yeah. So let me get just one of these. This is how I did it last time. Okay. It's just gorgeous. It's a good one. So, and if anybody in case it's this is a Capricorn and Pisces stone. And I believe that the malachite is a Taurus stone. But this is just one of those geode. Oh God, look at, I mean, just it's not even doing it justice, is it? Is it doing it any justice? Maybe if I just do this for this. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, guys, you know that we get into it. Comment and let me know if you like these long intros. Oh, look at it. Oh my gosh. I hope you can't see how crusty my fingers are. Okay, so that is pile two. And then pile three is, of course, the brand new malachite heart. Look at that. How crazy beautiful that is. I'm sorry. I'm learning, guys. I try to let look at that. I try to let the lens take over, but you know how I love to just take my time and show you every bit of how beautiful these crystals are because I just love them so much. And yeah, I often bump the camera because I'm a klutz, but I'm just so happy, guys. I can't believe y'all just coming out of nowhere. All right, so I will see you at your piles for some very interesting current feelings, thoughts, and what they wish they want to say to you if they could. We're going to get lots of message cards, and this will probably be an extra long reading just because I'm feeling so happy. So happy. And I'm just so chatty when I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? All the love, man, has just and all of you with your stories that you've shared with me. You're unbelievable. And I can't believe you. I just, so many, so many soul hugs and just so much love and light to you guys. So, I mean, that's what we're here for, right? We're here to get through those emotions because let me tell you, being a Pisces sun and a Pisces moon, I am in a Gemini rising. That's why I'm so chatty about them. But this has been the best way to it's just so healing for me to be able to connect with other souls and just and it's like a reverse, it's like we heal each other. And all of my collective is going through that same pain that you are. Everybody's feeling there's no words for it, right? It is what it is, right? But I'm telling you, I feel good about the messages that are going to come out today. I don't know. I just do. I really love these cards. I can't wait to show them to you in your piles. You may have seen them in the thumbnail. Maybe you didn't. But they're very pretty. I will show you the deck right there. Sometimes I forget, guys, and then I try to do it pile per pile, and then I only remember. I always forget at least one pile, maybe all, maybe just two. Oh goodness. So anyway, comment down below and let me know if you enjoy the chat with me intros, because I would love to be able to share my favorite things with you and talk about, the stuff in the community feed. Again, 18 plus crew, you have to go over there and take the quizzes that I've put up. Polls, quizzes. I don't have any quizzes up, guys. I'm like, Jesus. Um, I have acquired some lovely decks, and I haven't hit 1K yet, but when I do, I'm gonna probably try to figure out what this extended thing is all about. And because I can't do much of anything. I'm actually kind of bad because I do get saucy, and if it calls for it, if I'm using the right deck. Um, Juicy love messages, Anastasia. But guys, I've just been on cloud nine all week. It's just been crazy. I just so much love to y'all. All right, so let me know. Talk to me in the comments. Whatever it is, talk to me. Okay? And subscribe if you haven't yet. You love me. If you're still here, you love me. So just go ahead and hit that like button. The engagement helps. So I love to engage. And I also, at some point, it's like where is this coming from? The algorithm, if it's like I have to be on some kind of schedule, and it's gotta get out there, and I don't really understand it. To me, it's kind of like the the cloud was when it first came out. Nobody really knew what the fuck it was, and yeah, I cuss a little bit, so like I'm not a really. My goal for my channel, guys, is to really just be here for you guys. I want to help you the way Tarot helped me after I lost two sisters. And it was like within just 3 or 4 months of each other. It was just, I'm not going to get into it. I have said some, in some readings, I have brought it up, and it is a difficult thing, but it's why I'm here. I found so much comfort in this community, and that's why I will always lift up the people I love here. Um, so anyway, I'm getting teary-eyed because I love too much. So I need to get to here because I am like bursting with like tears and love, and I feel like that is the collective right now. We're all in that same well of pain, guys. And you I would love it if you guys talk to each other in the comments, and you know, maybe you find somebody with a similar story. Maybe you just leave beautiful emojis for everybody. I don't know if anybody's noticed, but I love a good emoji. I love a pretty one, and I'm pretty OCD most of the time about it, and I think you can tell. But that's why my community feed is so fun. It's just my favorite things. Mosaic Mermaid's favorite things, and favorite people, and love notes to all my favorite people. I think I just put one up for my favorite artist, and my favorite musician. So if you're interested in getting to know me and I have fur babies and they've got quizzes over there. If you guys go look, you might have missed some quizzes. I keep calling them quizzes. They're polls. But like, it's what's your favorite stone in this selection, or what's your sign? It's simple things. But those 18 plus ones are over there. So there is kind of I think one of them's kind of either but one of them is just completely like toe to toe to toe. So go over there, and so I can, because I haven't made it yet to 1K, but I like to prepare, my OCD. I like to get things rolling. So the ball rolling, because I think it would be so much fun to do extendeds, because I have decks that I cannot show on here. And I just think it would be so much. I would probably laugh through the whole thing, but I think it would be so much fun to just have an extended for each. Pick a card and you just go over and you're like, you know. So talk to me about that in the comments. What would what would you like about that? There's a couple of polls. I said it right this time. So go check those out. Like I said, my community feed is like my little diary over there. So go check it out and go love on the people that made it possible for me to be here. So thank you so much, and I will see you at your piles. 1, 2, 3. Hey, pile one. This is going to be your reading. You chose the fluorite heart. Oh, look at that. You can see right there. It's beautiful. Okay. And as at Bell, at Bell, at Tarot Touches Hearts, Belle would say, let me pop your rock over here. And I just love her to death for it. Shout out, Belle. Okay, so let's get to your card. It's a beautiful, beautiful card. Okay. The number 11. Look at her face. She's so beautiful. The dried flower fairy. Sweet memories. That's what her little outfit is made of, dried flowers. I love this card so, so much. I'm gonna put it over here. Okay. You know the drill. I've actually been practicing what Holly at Crystal Rose Tarot does. She does awesome like that. Kind of rough thing. Alright. Give it a little shuffle. You'll even give it a little oops. And you guys know what to do here. Take a deep breath and think of your person. wants me to save it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is always the most awkward part, guys. I swear. I don't know if I'll ever get better. You guys are just gonna have to deal with me being totally, because I'm a klutz. That's why I always put these away over to the side. I'll just take the bottom card off because I have dropped these several times and it is not fun. Let's see what's on the bottom. Wow, I don't think I've gotten this card come up before. The cost of vanity. Let me just see. I want to peek so bad, but then we'll be here forever because you guys know how chatty I am. Okay, so these are your. This is the bottom of the deck. How beautiful. Oh, come on, iPhone. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe if I did a little bit of this. The light. But this card is. Look. Look at all them little emoji social media type deals. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know. Maybe one of y'all talks like that. I have a lot of different things come through, and it's funny. So I love it when you guys tell me that I make you giggle. um, so costs of vanity, guys. Narcissism, living in an illusion, superficial relationship. So what I'm feeling from this card is what I'm seeing is she's on her phone. And these aren't necessarily good faces. Like, they're all either laughing or sad or mad. Um, there's some likes in there, some hearts, but I just keep looking at all those. The actual emotion ones. There's nothing happy in there. Everything's either laughing or sad or confused. And then she's looking at a reflection. And that's a nod to Narcissus. The It's the mythology. I love Greek mythology and Roman mythology. I've always, since I was a little kid, obsessed. But looking at their reflection. So, and there's this like skull back here. Like, who's he looking at? Is he looking at the skull or is he looking at her? Because he's side eyeing somebody, right? Is that side eye, guys? He almost looks like he's smirking. But I just think someone's. This could be. What is that? What's behind that? Sorry, guys. You know how nosy I am? I have to see everything in the cards. What is that, guys? What do you think that is back there? I'm just. It's probably right in front of my face. Did we look up here? What do y'all see? Oh, I remember having that problem. Hmm. Are those lion? Is that a lion? What is that? Oh my god, guys, I'm still blind even though I'm trying to look. It's crazy. All right, let's. It feels more in the living in the illusion. I think this could be a nod to someone being who they are online, um, and somebody's your person's watching, but it almost feels like I can't quite explain. It's just I keep coming back to all these sad, angry emojis or these laughing, like it's sad. Whatever this is, maybe somebody, if the cost of vanity was this your person, or maybe that's why you walked away. I don't know. Let me know if it resonates though, because that's what I'm getting. I'm not getting a narcissist or a superficial relationship. I am living in an illusion. And I feel like this is because what they are online is some kind of illusion. At least to the person who is not. I don't feel because he's not looking at her, right? He's just side eyeing. I mean, I don't know any other way to explain it. She's not paying attention to anything but her phone. And then we've got Narcissus down here looking at his reflection. Hmm. I just feel like this is more in the illusion category. Hmm. But that was your bottom of the deck, so take it if it resonates. Oops. How did that happen? Okay. Oh, spiritual death. Rebirth process. Self discovery. Dark night of the soul. It's like she's so beautiful. I actually chose this card for one of my other pick a card videos. It was one of the cards, and one of them. It's just she's got her candle, and that's what I see the most. It's that candle, and how she's just waiting. She's just waiting. Again, we have skulls, so I don't know if that's because now we've got two now. But this is what I feel. I feel like your person is experiencing or has gone through the dark night of the soul, or um, if they aren't into the spiritual stuff, this is, I don't know, that could be depression, like a deep depression. Um, but we all know what a dark night of the soul is, guys. But I think they are in self-discovery mode. They are trying to get to this rebirth process, and you're just waiting. You're just waiting. Always, you always have that flame burning. Always have the flame burning. So maybe they're changing their mind on something and starting a rebirth process. But I feel like they're in self discovery mode. They are still trying to figure out what it is that they need to heal and be able to bring you their best self and not seem like this illusion. I want to make it real. Sweet memories. I really do feel like they have sweet memories of you. Ghosted. I felt this. It's dark night of the soul. So, cut off abruptly, lack of closure, feeling rejected. For me, I mean, just look at, I mean, what are those? Those pumpkins? Hmm. Those woods, creepy woods in the background. But she is just so haunted. And I think you haunt your person. And I think they've gotten into their head because maybe what I'm feeling is this cut off abruptly is something that could have, depending on where you are in your journey, um, it could be also be of a past energy or now energy, or maybe it's like a closure. I feel like they ghosted you and it was pretty abrupt. It was pretty harsh. I mean, you felt like so rejected. Like, you literally looked like that. So sad. And I think this is how they see you. And you felt so rejected. And I don't think they ever addressed this. I think it haunts them. I think they regret it so much that it haunts them. That contrast just meant to stand out because it's something they really regret and they really hurt over. The tea. Okay. Gossip. Talking about you. Having a reputation. So maybe you guys run in the same circles and they're afraid people will gossip. Maybe you guys aren't even anywhere near each other and they are worried about family or just gossip running. I keep hearing the gossip mill, which is kind of a old fashioned term, right? Like, I don't know. It's weird. I just tell you what my guides say. But they could be talking about you with other people, trying to discover what it is that, I mean, I feel like this person really makes sure to be practical, and maybe they have a reputation to upkeep, is what I'm hearing. And they can't be worried about the community for whatever that reputation is from. And maybe they've had, conversations with other people, and you don't always get the best advice. That's why you should always listen to your intuition, guys. Your heart, your little whisper, because fear screams, right? Anxiety screams. But yeah, look at those eyes. Uh-oh, what's on the tea? Hmm. But yeah, maybe they're fearful of gossip, is what I'm getting. Maybe, yeah, I just keep getting that they have a reputation to uphold. Proper offering. Look at how beautiful this card is, guys. Look at that. Look at all those flowers. And your card is the dried flower fairy. Another skull. So flowers and skulls, guys. I don't know if that resonates. Any of these types of flowers. This is such a beautiful card. So, proper offering, receiving an offer, a gift, or contribution, waiting to have something to offer. Yeah. So, I feel like during this, all these regrets for maybe listening to the wrong people when they needed to be listening to their heart and their intuition. Maybe they were being, maybe was the cost of the vanity, because they have a reputation, so they chose to turn away from you and cut you off abruptly because I'm just feeling such a strong feeling of rejection, and it hurts because it was so abrupt, and it was like you didn't get anything. So you had that lack of closure. So you felt so rejected. And I think your person did that as a form of self-sabotage. And they regret that. They do. That's one of the things they've discovered. I believe you have been a catalyst for a lot of spiritual growth. You've been the reason why they are where they are, and that's why you're sitting here and you're waiting for them with your flame forever burning. But this proper offering, guys, this, you're going to get an offer. It could be anything from communication. Um, Maybe they want to give you a gift, or I'm really feeling the wanting to have something to offer. I feel like this is something they discovered. You know, they might have some narcissistic type. You know, I don't really. I think a lot of people. I think we all kind of exhibit um, a narcissistic trait or two. It's just the way you grow up. We all have our different quirks, mental quirks from growing up the way we did, and our bodies all respond in a different way. And you never know what another person is feeling or what kind of trauma they're dealing with. Um, but I I just I feel like they don't have they don't feel they have anything to offer you right now, because they have this superficial, they they don't they don't think very highly of themselves when they should. So they are waiting because they want to have something to offer you, something as beautiful as all these flowers. But they're going through that spiritual death. You keep seeing, I mean, ghosts. I mean, it's a recurring thing, guys. Okay. The Empress. Oh my goodness, guys. So, yeah, you are their Empress. I mean, I feel like you have nurtured them, and there's so many things about you that are, it says, highly desirable. That's what I keep looking at. The Empress. Reclaim your power. Fertility, nurture. You could want to travel the world. You are their world. What is that? Is that like a two-headed phoenix? I don't know, guys. Fill me in. What is that? That's a crown up there, I think. I don't know. But her crown in this is so, like, look at it. It's not only a crown, it's surrounded by a circle of stars. And you know what? There's there's 13 stars, I think. Maybe that's significant. That's the death card, right? Yeah, that's the death card in tarot. So they've got to go through this spiritual death, but they have discovered in this process not only how much they regret making you feel so rejected, but they want, they want you so much. You are their empress. What's going on there? Hmm. So, guys, yeah, that. Wow. That's a good card. It's a good card. See, I told you there's a lot of love, but there's a lot of emotions. Time is running out. Feeling the pressure, losing patience requires immediate attention. Well, this is definitely your person trying to, and again, it's where they are in their journey, because it could be, depending on who's watching this, which is timeless, but you, when you find it and you watch it, that's when it's meant for you. And yeah, so I am just so, I just feel like I have to breathe. This Percy, maybe Percy is somebody's person, came out. Maybe it's meant for somebody. Let me know in the comments. But this person is somewhere on this journey, right? You know, because we have all the regrets and the cost of vanity, and you're their empress. They want to have something to offer you, but they have you on a little bit of a pedestal. They have all these sweet memories, and then they have all these regrets. But I feel like it's really getting to them because they feel like it needs it needs attention, and they want to give it to you, but they just can't right now. But they're feeling the pressure, and there might be communication coming soon. That could be what this is, the tea. Maybe your person will give you the tea. Maybe you should give your person the tea. Now listen, if you've watched any of my other videos, you know how big I am on communicating. No relationship, not even a standard one, but like a divine counterpart or soulmate, none of it's it's just, it's so hard. You've got to communicate. And if only one of you is going to be brave, then I'm thinking it's the person who's watching this. Because all you can do is just be your most authentic self and always say what you need to say. You can lose people in an instant. Always say what you need to say. Be brave. You know what? I am here right now because I have been brave, and it's like I had to. Like, I had to figure something out to get me through my dark night of the soul, and that was tarot. And maybe you started some kind of a YouTube channel or something here, or some kind of social media. Maybe they watch that. Maybe that's. I just. They want you so much. They just want to get to you. Communication is key, guys. If you can be brave, and believe me, I've been brave quite a lot over these past couple years, and it's got me here. And I love it here. I love connecting with all of you. And, you know, it's just it's just amazing. But I wouldn't be here if I hadn't had to be brave so often in these past couple of years. So if I could give any advice, it would just be to always say what's on your heart and what's on your mind. Because then you'll never have any regrets of what you didn't say. That's my biggest motto. Just communicate. Because it's so easy after you do it and do it and do it. Oh, I'm getting LL Cool J. If you know, you know. Sorry, I went, of course, 18 plus because my mind goes that way every so often, and then I can't remember anything. You ever have that, guys? Communicate. That's what that's what you need to do. Communicate with your person and let them know that it's okay if they need their space. And then take all that love and pour it into yourself. Go do the things that you love to do because you deserve to feel the kind of love that you would give. So let's get to the good part, guys. So let's get to some messages. I'm gonna start with Hermit Tarot. I'm too afraid to talk to you. You hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. I don't know why I needed to do that, but it's therapeutic. I feel like somebody out there was very appreciative of that. So, I am feeling called to cut the deck. And then I want to see what's on the bottom. Oh my god. Are you serious, guys? Oh my god. That's so. I just had the like heaviest wave of love just wash over my whole body. I am so warm all over. And this is how you make your person feel. And they just wish they could tell you that. That's what they wish they could tell you. Pile one. This is something they wish they could tell you. And they would if they could, but they can't. They can't yet. They have to come to you with something they deem worthy. So even if you do communicate with, just let them know that they have somebody. Let them know that you're their friend to the end. That's what I heard. Friend to the end. But you are their everything, guys. I love this card. Okay, so I'm gonna just keep that. We're gonna just put it right over that because that's what I feel right there. So take a deep breath. We will. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, love is the answer. I think this is their ongoing battle with themselves. They know that you're their everything. And they're discovering this and they're having regrets of how things happened. And love is the answer. No, love is the answer. No, it just, and this, like, no, love is the answer. You're my everything. No, love is, it's like they keep getting drawn back by thinking about so many. I feel like this is their heart and this is their mind, and their heart is winning, right? But they're still stuck here. They're still discovering and trying to discover what exactly it is they need from you or life, or but they know that you are their everything and they know that you are their empress and they want to make more sweet memories with you. So I feel like this no is right here, to the gossip, to the feeling rejected. See how you can see one eye on each side. I don't know why I did that, but that's what it caught my eye. But you are their everything, guys. You're their empress. Like, I could stop the reading right here, guys. They want you to know that they know that love is the answer. And that's something they would say to you if they could. Intuitively, I think you know that this is how they feel. And that you are their everything. You are their empress. And they want you so, so bad. They keep there's just this grip, and it's just they haven't been able to shake it, but they are figuring out the things that they need to so that they can properly give you something worthy of what you deserve. But they have to do this rebirth. But they know how, when they know, they know, they know, but they know. All right, let's get some messages. This was, remember in the beginning? Didn't this was when I cut the deck. So they must really want to say this because here it is again. You hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. This feels like right here, right? This is part of what they're fighting in their brain. These are the parts that, what they tell themselves or what they used to tell themselves to make sure that this continued. Like they did not want to do this, but they thought it was the best choice and didn't really understand how rejected you, this is you, and now this is how you haunt them with the, like with the regret of doing that to you. But this is how they were when they were in the energy of just cutting you off. And it's what made them feel like it was okay to just go, when you self-sabotage and you do the things that just, make you, I'm hearing the phrase, whatever helps you sleep at night. So that could be significant to somebody. So, hmm. Oh my God. I never imagined so much perfection. Another 9, guys. So that could be significant. 18. That is moon energy, right? So this person is in their emotions. They are feeling, they're the ones that are feeling rejected right now. Rejected by their own inside their head because whatever they did that they regret so much, that they just hold so much regret for, because this could be just like, I've never imagined so much. That's 9 of Cups. That's wish fulfillment. That's what you are. That's what you were. And now they know from 9 to 10, you are their everything. They know love is the answer now because you've taught them that on their journey through self-discovery. I feel like you've been there all along the whole way, helping them to understand the importance of this connection. Oh my goodness. Is that confirmation? Lily, what are you doing, girl? She might stop, but she might not. I don't know if that's significant to anybody, but it happens in my videos, guys. Sorry. Any more messages, Spirit? There we go. Okay. So we have, I think we should see other people. I meant what I said. So this takes me again to the energy of where it was and what they regret. All this stuff that eats them from the inside out, that they think about at night when they think of you, holding this candle for them. How beautiful a soul you have, and how much they know they hurt it for reasons that were probably vain, for reasons that were probably because of advice that they took that wasn't good, because you should always listen to your intuition. It'll always tell you. But now you know, it took them time, but they are, you are their wish fulfillment. So I believe this is the Ten of Cups, or it could be the Ten of Pentacles. I kind of feel it as both. You are their everything. You are their ultimate, their empress, perfection. And I think they do have you on a bit of a pedestal. But they hold these memories, pile one, and oh gosh, they love you so much. They wish they had told you how perfect you were. They loved you. They know that love is the answer, but yet they can't say it. I meant what I said. I think we should see other people. I think they may have seen other people, but you know what? They found out, nope, it wasn't pile one. They know this connection is deep. Everything. You're their everything. 10 and 9, 19 is what I'm seeing, which is the Sun card. Oh my gosh. The Sun card, guys. You are their everything. You are their sun. That is like the happiest card in the entire tarot deck. This isn't it, but the 19 is, that's what the energy is. I mean, you are their everything. You are their perfection. Love, Empress, sweet memories, all these regrets. They feel like they they want to have something. Again, they are in their heads, but they want to have something to offer, and they feel the pressure. They're losing their shit. It requires immediate attention, is how they're feeling about getting to the end of this, where they can be with you. They can complete, go from this to this. But if they could talk to you, they would tell you that love is the answer, and that they want to offer you something beautiful. But they're really giving themselves just so in their heads, guys. Let's see what's on the bottom. Wait, what happened here? Oh my god. Okay, well, I was meant to peek at this and this one too. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Okay. I just want you all the time. Oh, guys, I want to do extended readings at some point. That's why you should subscribe, because I'm feeling that energy, the wanting you all the time. I've got some really nice decks, but I can't show them here. But they need more time. That's what it comes down to. They still need more time, but they know that they could be your hero, baby. I always think of that song. I could be your hero, baby. I just, what is it, Enrique Iglesias? But they think so, yes. So it's kind of like wishy washy, you know? They're not giving you a straight answer. They're not, they wish they could tell you that they could be your hero, baby. I feel like that might be significant. Like, you might use the term baby. I know it's probably common or not. I don't know. But this is giving, like I just hot and cold. Yeah. And all you want is just, you just want to know things. And they can't ever be straight. They can't ever be one way or another. You can never really, it's like an answer that doesn't answer the question. It's still up in the air. So, remember, we did see this though. I need more time for me. They absolutely do. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get you an angel card. I'm just going to do it this way, guys. Oh, they're so slippery, guys. Oh, well, that was easy. In case you want a screenshot. It says 1001 Spiritual Awakening. Confirmation. Yeah, I'm gonna mess everything up because look at this confirmation right here. I think you are the catalyst for their spiritual awakening, Violin. New beginnings, personal development, self discovery, prioritizing creativity, all are and heading in the right direction. A new phase in a religious or spiritual quest. You're going through a spiritual awakening, which can feel like the dark night of the soul. Do you see that? You're on the path to enlightenment, and this too shall pass. Oh my God, guys, that's absolutely beautiful. That's a beautiful message. There's so much confirmation in this pile, guys. I mean, jeez. I mean, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like, you are their everything. I feel like this right here, this is calling me. Let me just put that there together. Look at the red in the hourglass. Time is running out. This is this is where they are. They do not want to lose you because I mean, pile one, pile one, all of this confirmation, pile one. They love you so, so much. If it wasn't obvious, it is in this reading. They do not want to lose you. You are their perfect. Like, you fill their cup. I love this. You guys, that is so good. Let me get you a few more messages because you know we love those. Let me do a little cleanup real quick. Guys, can you believe you're reading? I mean, I'm trying not to be all, crazy loud in the mic, but I am excited. Like, I just, oh, I have that same pink in there. But anyway, oh my goodness, guys, this reading is so good. Comment down below and let me know if you think there's that moon energy that we were talking about earlier. It felt its need to show itself. Um, I'm just gonna do quick, yeah, because I just keep wanting to look at all these pictures and I'm just gonna clean this up. We're just gonna get some messages. I'll keep this one and this one. Let's do this. Can you still see it? I hope so. So cool. All right, I think I'm gonna do unrevealed thoughts and secrets. Okay. So these are gonna be messages that your person, your person, your person wishes that they could say to you. Oops. I don't remember that falling, but this is the throat chakra stone. So it's definitely difficult for them to communicate, guys. So let's see what they would say if they could say anything to you. Okay. There is no greater love than yours. Love, 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 love. This separation will soon be over. Guys, they're going to make it soon. They're coming towards the end. That's what I'm hearing for a lot of you. This won't resonate with everybody, and you know that this is a snapshot. Basically, this is a timeless reading, so it's a snapshot in time. When you are meant to find this, this is the current energy of that time, and depending on free will and it just not everything is set in stone. So this is just this current energy at this time, and things can change. But there is no greater love than yours. And this separation will soon be over. It's not you, it's me. My heart is heavy. So, how many times have I said that this was a very heart heavy reading, like, but it's so deep. It's such a deep connection. And they are fighting to get to you. I'm going to get some hidden truth. See what's on the bottom here. It's just so complicated. Yeah. These these connections often are, guys. That's why a lot of them don't work out, because not everybody is strong enough to get through to the other side. But I feel like they are fighting to get to the other side. They wish they could tell you how complicated it is, but they don't want to burden you. They want to bring you something worthy of you. So we'll get a few more messages to close out your reading. Well, what would you say? What would your person say to you about? I need security. Yeah. It's not you, it's them. Their heart is heavy. They are healing. And right now they need their security. They need to hermit up, is what I'm hearing. They need to um, be in their own energy for their own self discovery. They need to know that the decisions they're making is the right ones. And believe me, they are definitely leaning more in their heart and mind than their mind. This is their third eye, crown chakra. So it's, this is giving spirituality, and this is blue. So what's complicated is that they can't talk to you. They don't feel secure enough to talk to you. And they need to feel secure. And their heart is so heavy because all they want to do is pour it out to you. But they can't do it yet. We don't share the same values. This brings me back to that gossip card and that having a reputation. I feel like right now, they are secure, and wherever they are comfortable. They are trying to get through the things they need to get through to get to you, to end this separation. But right now, they just they have to have. Well, that rock wanted to make an appearance. We don't share the same values. Could be religion, or I'm getting a polyamorous vibe, at least for one of you. Felt like I needed to say it. Um, we don't share the same values. I feel like this is part of the things that they tell themselves to keep their mind away from wanting to just pour their heavy heart out to you. They're like, no, not yet. Can't do it yet. Will you ever make things right? I have trouble with intimacy. Guys, your person, yeah, they have trouble with intimacy for sure. And intimacy isn't just intimacy. Intimacy is communication. Intimacy is being authentic. And I feel like this isn't even your person's energy, this is yours. And it's like when they ghosted you, they could have explained this better. And I feel like you're waiting for that explanation. That could be a one off for somebody. Let me know if it resonates. Trouble with intimacy, though, yes. And you want them to make things right. You want them to give you something instead of silence, but they are just so blocked up right now. Their heart is so heavy for it. They give themselves so much, they just beat themselves up. I'll get a couple more. I have too much to lose. Yeah, that's they need to feel secure before they can come to you and bring to you what you deserve, but they have things that they need to they just need to figure out. They need to make these very important decisions, and they have so much to lose, so that's why they ultimately choose the way they do, to do what they want, you know, to that's how they have to choose. They can't. Maybe their family wouldn't accept your values. Hmm. Could be separate, separate ways. I keep hearing separate ways. Separation will soon be over, but separate ways. All right, guys, let's see what's in the bottom. I wish we could go back. Oof, that's some big deck energy right there. I mean, I think this is a nod to all the time that was wasted. I feel like they agonize over all the time that was wasted. And that's what they regret the most. And they just wish that they could just go back. And I bet you do too. All right, guys. This is going to be the end and conclude your reading today. So, again, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. You guys are fantastic, and I love every single one of you. So, just Love you. I love you. I mean, like, I am in such this love. This is a this wasn't a bad reading, right? It was, I think it was quite informative. Um, not all messages are going to be for you. This is a collective reading, so just make sure you don't try to make something fit if it doesn't. It's if it's something that you're like, "Oh, that yeah, that sounds like my person," or that sounds like me, or because you could also have um, mirrored energy. So, maybe when I said it was your person, maybe it was you. You can always, the energies can always be switched. But all in all, this was a beautiful reading, guys. So talk to me about it. All right. It's been long enough. I just saw 1:14:14 um, on the timer. So, love you guys. Subscribe. Please subscribe. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. And like. And I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hey, pile two. If you picked this beautiful druzy heart, really doesn't do it justice. Let me see if I can get this light on it. She's chunky. I like that part. This is going to be your reading. All right. Whew. So, guys, are you ready to see your card? Just put you over here. We've got the Sea Beacon Fairy. Guidance. But where will it lead you? Number 3 could be significant. It's a beautiful card. Oh, Hermit. That gives a hermit energy for me. Just carrying a light and a little lamp. And there's a ship. And those like little light orbs. I don't know. What do you think? Her eyes are beautiful, but so sorrowful. Hmm. Where will it lead you? Where will this guidance lead you? Pile 2. Well, let's get to it. That one's a little scratchy. I wanted to scratch my card. All right, so we're going to start as always with your oracle cards. I know it's a little awkward, but it's a big deck. All right, and I'm going to give it a cut too. All right, so let's see what is at the bottom. Unhealthy choices, bad eating habits, focus on your health, careful who and what you let in. So this feels like a nod to some of not only their demons, but yours as well. There's some habits I feel like you both have that you need to focus on in order to be healthy for each other, is what I'm hearing. Careful who and what you let in. This card is crazy, y'all. Wait till you see this. Okay, first of all, let me just get that and so we can examine it. But this this is crazy. But I think it's like the angel and the devil on your shoulder. And then there's this weird stuff down here. And then I don't know if any of these are significant to you. Donuts. I'm Homer Simpson. That's what I just heard. Oh, look at how beautiful. It's night and day. I feel like that is you and your person. Maybe somebody has an unhealthy nocturnal habit. I stay up all night. I know I'm not the only one. Hmm. She's got a basket. Is it? What is that? I want to say lavender. Guys, it just started pouring rain outside. I know you can't hear it, but I just love it. I just love the rain. But this is a nod to your health. This is a nod to the habits you need to break. And always trust your intuition because it will guide you on who to be careful with and who to let into your heart. That is, that's your choices are going to lead you. And this is a guidance card right off the start. So I'm curious to see what we pull. Let's take a deep breath and think about your person. Oh, did you see that? Oh, did you see that? These are the last two I'm hearing. Okay. All right. Let's get into it, shall we? Ah, I don't like this card. I just don't like it's like, it just makes me feel so, mm it's always, it's giving me more childhood trauma. And it gives me also that maybe you share something like that you share the same youthful spirit and inner child. And that's what helps you to heal each other. That's what that's why they know that you're soulmates. So you've got these two swans here and they mate for life. Maybe this is indicative of a broken family. Maybe they have children with you or someone else. Maybe you have children with someone else. Um, but I do feel I always focus in on this inner child healing because it really is a common thing to have in these soulmate relationships is those shared traumas or um, the fact that your youthfulness and spirit and your inner children they match, I think. So yeah, I'm also noticing that this one is reaching out. It seems, oh, actually, you know what, that's not, no, this is a wing. Okay. You know what I saw this as? Because I was trying to avoid this um was I saw this as it was reaching out to it was like highlighted to me because yeah, it's lighter, it's not what it is, but it looks like it's reaching out. If you don't, it looks like it's reaching out to the other one. And I just really feel like that could be some communication coming in. They might reach out to you. This is. Mm, yeah, I hate the vibe. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just. Yeah, I just. That card gets me. Nature calls. Ground yourself. Connect with nature. Take a breather. Yeah. Yeah, you need to start turning some of those habits into those that will guide your everything, your heart, your soul, your mind. Ground it. You got to ground yourself and connect with nature. You got to breathe in all the beauty that the world is. Look at all of this is like so like heart chakra too because there's so much green. But there's so much detail. So we've got these like little lizards, beautiful birds, one single little white flower back here that might be significant. These are orchids, right? So we've got three of those. Look at that. I didn't even notice that. It's just a beautiful butterfly. So there's some transforming going on here, guys. I'm getting poison ivy vibes from um, Uma Thurman, poison ivy vibes. I don't know if you know, you know. Um, but that's what came into my mind. But yeah, you need this guidance is toward your habits and your health and getting grounded because You want you want to lead the best possible version of you to your person. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, because time flies. Time flies, guys. So now this there was a red hourglass in pile one, so that might be significant. You might want to go check out pile one, but quicker than expected, losing track of time, fleeting moments, time flies. How cute are those boots, though? Like, for real. She looks like a badass fairy. But she also looks like she's just waiting. She's like, your time's gonna be up soon. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is how your person sees you. Maybe your person is kind of someone who loses track of time. Maybe the moments between you could be fleeting. You know, it feels long distance. It feels like you might not hear from this person, if at all. Um, I'm hearing that there's just not enough time in the day. And it's always over quicker than expected. And they are tired. This could be you too. I think you both need this self care in order. It's like that's going to be part of the reason, it's going to be part of the work, you know, to get to each other. Outside influencers. Well, I mean, I don't believe in mistakes. Are one of you guys an influencer? Maybe that could be significant. Maybe your person is. We just had a candle go out, so now we're down from 11 to 10. Let's see. External factors, others affecting our outcome, listening to other people's opinions. This also reminds me a lot of pile one because they had a gossip card, and it made me feel exactly like this one does. Like there are people around your person that is affecting the outcome of why they cannot, why you're still separated. There's other things that they, maybe it is children. Maybe that's an external factor. Others could be children they share with someone else, could be family members, or just people that they respect in general that are giving them these opinions. And you know, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. That's what I'm hearing anyways. So maybe that's a phrase some one of you guys out there loves to say. But I'm of course hearing salt and pepper. But if you know, you know. External factors. Yeah, so I just feel like people are in your person's ear, and whoever that is, it it's made them, it's affecting the outcome of definitely affecting the outcome of why they can't be with you. She's a unicorn, one of a kind, hard to find, irreplaceable. Yeah, that's you, pile two. Frickin' unicorn. Got some little moons everywhere. I'm feeling called to bring this out because it just reminds me there's so many like little moons and there's all this black. Hmm. But they know who you are, pile two. They know that they could never find another you. They know how hard to find. I mean, there's nobody like you. That's why this connection is so. That's why you keep coming back to each other. They know you're irreplaceable. So I feel like the guidance they were getting from others, I feel like they are now, no, they are, now that they've started to ground themselves and clear out the bad habits, they're not listening to those people. They're listening more to their heart with all this heart energy. And now they're like, she's my unicorn. I love this card. Okay, so I'm gonna put this one right a little bit here. I don't know. Just don't like that card either. Boy. So let's see. Infinite abundance. Isn't that a pomegranate? Prosperous life. Unexpected windfalls. Knowing your self-worth and value. So this is I just keep thinking she looks like little Moana. Like in the very beginning, she's just all big-eyed and adorable, holding her shell. But this is looks to be like a pomegranate in the inside. What's on that outside? Uh, okay, that appears to be like Roman numerals, maybe. So like, well, maybe little. I don't know, guys. Kind of weird. Maybe it's something that one of you guys, it means something for one of you. I do know this looks like a heart, or to me anyway. It looks like a heart. But unexpected windfalls, that would be nice. Prosperous life. I feel like this is what your person feels like being with you. It'll be like, And I also feel like this for you, this is a message for you. You know your self worth, you know your value, but you're offering your heart to them in like infinite abundance. Like you will always have this place for them. All right, let's get to the really good part, which is the messages. So let's hear some of the things that they might want to say to you. I'm going to use the hidden truth. Actually, no, I'm going to do tarot. Yeah, I'm going to do, I'm going to do the tarot. I was like, no, this isn't what I'm supposed to be on yet. Those are the best parts, so they save the best for last. But these also have messages on them, so all right, let's see what's on the bottom, guys. Words do hurt. Yeah, I think all these outside influences, and I really think, yeah, I think they may have said some things to you that they wish they could take back. Or maybe there were things said about you that they wish they didn't listen to, but they were hurt. Maybe they were your words they were hurt by. Maybe this card is blue, so it's like throat chakra to me, right? So maybe it hurts for them to. We just lost another candle. So we're down to 9. It hurts for them to speak up. They want to communicate with you, but they can't. It hurts them to be vulnerable. But I'm guiding you to communicate with them. If that is something you feel that you can do, because they're not going to use their words. They can't. They need to feel safe. I feel like they were hurt very badly by other people's words. And for that reason, it's become a trauma response to just not speak at all. It's pouring outside, guys. It's just picked up. Wow. Uh-oh. You make me want to do bad things. I don't know if there's any True Blood fans, but I'm getting that song that do bad things with you. If you know, you know. Um, so yeah. 15 is that devil energy in the tarot, Capricorn energy. Um, this is a nod to those bad habits, those addictive tendencies. I think they're a little bit addicted to you. So maybe Maybe they discussed it with others and got opinions that made it seem like you were the bad one. But now they know that you were their infinite abundance. Your heart is just always open. Always just so open. I'm gonna keep those, but I'm not gonna peek anymore because then we'll be here forever. And it's funny, they match, the cards match a lot. We lost another candle. We're down to 8. I gotta get this done. I always start with 11, guys. You know me. My 11s. Okay. Would pile two's person have I lost everything? They're worried that the time that they lost listening to others tell them that you were a bad thing, that you were making them want to do bad things, and now they feel like they've lost everything, that they have just lost you, track of time. It's just, yeah, losing, lost, track of time, lost time because they listen to people rather than their intuition and their heart. And now they want to apologize, but they can't. They they want to, but they haven't figured out how because literally they have no words. So if I could guide you to do anything, it would be to communicate. Messages for this person. I think we should slow down. 97 or 79 could be. This also reduces to 6, which is to me lover's energy always. Or 6 of cups. My favorite sixes. Um yeah. I think you have taken some of your energy away. I feel like you have taken some of your energy away, and they are worried that they're losing you. Dang, yo. What do you want? I'm seeing that gif of yes, it's gif, guys. Look it up. The person who came up with that. I know you all want to say GIF, but it is GIF, and that's always how I will say it. um, but I'm seeing that GIF of where he's asking her, "What do you want?" The Notebook. You guys know what I'm talking about. What do you want? Because I always see it as the meme with, you know, what do you want to eat for dinner tonight? And what do you want? It was so uh anyway, maybe that's significant for somebody. But they want to know what you want. So yes, communicate with them. If you know what you want, let them know. What's the worst that can happen, guys? You find out they're not the person. I mean, if they ran away forever, then you would know that they were not who you thought they were. You have to be authentic. I mean, you don't have to do anything, but my advice, what I have learned, is that authenticity really, really matters, guys, because you know why. It's so hard for people to be the true person that they are inside. And if anybody can be true with somebody, it's in a connection like this. And if it's not what you thought it is, if it's not the connection you thought it was, then don't you think it's better you know that? Don't you think it's better to communicate? Do you know how often things are misconstrued, especially when people get in their heads? I mean, I have OCD, so all my life I call it my evil little popcorn. It just pop 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 in my head, once one starts and if you don't fill in, the blanks, like they want to ask you questions, but they can't. They don't know how. Maybe they want to know some things, or maybe you just offer them communication, even if it's just an emoji, what I mean, just to send your love and care. And then everything that you would have normally poured into this person, put it into yourself. Take care of yourself until they can get through and get grounded and healthy enough to be abundant with you, because they want you. Want. They don't want to lose you. Lost. Hmm. It's it's all about, we lost another candle, so we're down to 7, right? Yeah, and then I just heard thunder outside. Oh, that gave me chills. Hmm. Okay, guys. Let's see what's on the bottom. You're so beautiful. Why do you need me? I think this person has been hurt by words so much that all they do is question, and tell themselves why they can't. They're hurting. You make them want to, for whatever reason, for whatever they think, you make them want to do bad things and make unhealthy choices. They're so in their head about everything. Have I lost everything? I think we should slow down because this, what do you want? This person, they need guidance. And I think you're the only one that can give that to them. Don't you think? I mean, and if they run away, let them. Let them hide away, because if they're the person you think they are, they will come back. They will always be there, but they have to. You can't heal someone. As much as I think we all want to heal someone, you can't. They have to choose to do it themselves. They have to choose to do the work. And it's hard. And that's why not all these connections make it, you guys, because it's hard. But I feel like somebody has made them so insecure with themselves. Another 9. They don't want to lose you, but they don't think they're good enough for you. They think you're too good for them. You need to communicate with them and let them know anything, anything really. Just talk to them. Let them know that they have your grace and you can give them the space that they need. And that's all, really all you need. Communication is key, guys, I'm telling you. You have to be able to say what you mean and say what you feel and be able to just spill it without worry. Otherwise, what kind of connection is that? It's not very much of a connection if you can't be real with your person. So take the upper hand, the higher road, whatever you want to call it, but go to them. If if your intuition is telling you to go to them and tell them, then do that. Yeah. All right, we're going to get you now to those messages. So, actually, what I did was I wanted to get you an angel number. Um, Almost forgot. Okay. Oh, you're shitting me. Now, pile one's number was it 1001? It was very like dead on similar. It was just zeros and ones. It's up to you. Moderation, patience, flow, clarity, joy. Hey, joy at a journey in life. Movement, self realization, taking action, unconditional love. 1010. It's also one of my favorite numbers. It's time to put those long cherished ideas into action. You will soon come into contact with the appropriate individuals, circumstances, and resources. Eventually, you will experience joy as well as brand new opportunities. Trust in the process. So it's up to you, pile 2. It really is. It's up to you to make sure you say what you feel. You must tell them. It's part of the hard part of this kind of connection. Somebody has to be brave, and it's usually the person who's watching this reading. Because you were guided here. So you gotta trust in the process. October 10th might be significant. It's significant to me because it's Lizzie Hale's birthday from Hailstorm, and she is my everything. Um, so maybe that's your sign to go listen to some Hailstorm. Oh, we lost another one, so we're down to 6. Got that lover's energy going on. Let's see what your person would say to you if they could. I would do it all again. Do it all again. I feel like hey y'all. So as you can see, well, the fortunate thing was that I only lost about 8 minutes and 56 seconds. In case that's in a 8-5, and maybe it's an angel number for somebody. I don't know. I just feel called to mention it. But what happened was the mic, of course, died, and I did not see that it had died. But it could have been much worse. I'm glad we got all this out. Now, I did put in the time lapse because I did want you to see that these cards were actually chosen. And we're going to go back through them, and we're going to try to resume this reading now in the light of day, you guys. It was like 4:30 in the morning when I stopped filming. I was like, all the candles are now refreshed. You've got fresh 11 lit for you, and I have went ahead and OCD'd everything to look nice. So if you want a screenshot before I mess it up again. And then, so yeah, let's go back and see these messages because I think they're very important. So, now, the first message, as you saw, that came out was, I don't know what you want. And then guys, I mean, they just don't know. They just don't know what you want. And they're not going to ask. They are all in their head, thinking, this energy, they're really being hard on themselves mentally. They are wearing themselves down with all these questions because they don't know what you want, but they want to know what you want. So that's why communication is the only way to, if you can be brave enough, pile 2, if you could be brave enough, you could tell them exactly what you want, exactly how to love you. Because they are absolutely just in their head. You make them feel like it's an unhealthy, they're not used to being loved. It doesn't feel right. It may, at this point, they may have started this way, listening to outside influence, letting the time fly by, not recognizing or giving you the time that a unicorn deserves. But just know that it's not because in the beginning it feels like I said, this person thought you were too good to be true. They've never been loved like this. They've never known someone as beautiful as you. Why do you need them? All these question marks. They just want to know. But they do not have enough. There's too much fear. There's too much fear. So I think they are at the point where they want their infinite abundance with you. They want the life that they've always dreamed of and do daydream of. They know their self-worth and your self-worth is very important to this connection. But they know your value. They know you're one of a kind. They know how hard you are to find. There's nobody like you. They don't know what you want. They have all these questions. Don't know how to feel. Oh, guys, my reactions last night, I can't, I'm not an actress. So I can't recreate them, but let me tell you, you can probably see it as it whips by in the time lapse, but I'm like, all over the place with these cards because it's just, they are so in their head. They're so in their head. They don't want to lose you though. They know that. And they feel like time is going by quicker than expected, and they fear that you are not going to be there by the time that they finally get to you. This guidance card it's like you are their beacon. You are their lighthouse in the night. You are their guidance. Like they look up to you. They want to be like you. They love you. You're the most beautiful person inside and out that they've ever seen. And they realize it now. And they're really regretting not realizing it sooner. Possibly even I just keep going back to the outside influences. I feel like what they're doing now is they're grounding themselves and they're taking a breather from those outside influences and they're examining their choices and they're healing their inner child. And that's all because of you and your love, unconditional love. So let them know anything that you're comfortable with letting them know. Because then you won't have the regret of not saying those things. They've got so much going on. They don't want to slow down because they don't want to be with you. They just don't want you to think it's you, that they can't return or reciprocate that energy. They want to return that energy. So they thought they were doing something much better for you, even though it probably wasn't. You're probably going to hurt either which way. So why not just speak your mind? But you're such a unicorn, and they know it. You are their guiding light. And they would do it all again. I feel like they've been through so much pain. And I feel like they sit in their thoughts and they think about the past and how they would do it all over if they could. And I think they really beat themselves up about should've, would've, could've. And they just go round and round and round and round, and it's become quite an unhealthy thing because they're not resting well. They're filling their time as much as they can with so many things. And even though they're afraid they're losing you, they're doing all these things so that they can be the best version of themselves, so that they can finally come towards you. They're so worried they're going to lose you before they're able to do that. I still feel the pain. Again, I feel like this is a nod to all the pain they put themselves through for not doing it right the first time, is what I'm hearing. Whatever that might mean to you. And they still feel the pain over how they've treated you, because they know that you don't deserve that. But what they don't know is if they have your forgiveness, they don't know what you want. They want to. The things they do know is that you are beautiful. You are one of a kind. You are their guiding light. You help them to heal their inner child with your youthful spirit. And they want a prosperous life with you. They don't want these fleeting moments. They sure as hell are tired of the external factors that are keeping you guys apart. They feel so much pain, so much pain. Every night they want you, and they can't have you. Can we even see those on screen, guys? Let's see, I think so. We'll just move them up here. I told you I was gonna mess it up again. I'm trying to be neat. I compare others to you. And this was the bottom of the deck energy. I miss seeing you. I just feel like they have so much they want to communicate to you, and they just don't know how. They don't know how, pile 2. But give them some grace, because they do love you. And they don't want to hurt you. They don't want to pull their energy away from you, even though They feel like they have to. They feel like they're protecting you. And you know, rejection at times is divine protection. But they know that you're the unicorn. Nobody else compares to you. God, they miss you though. They miss you so, so much. I just remembered last night it was storming so much. And as these messages were coming out, like, there was so, I mean, I love weather. I'm obsessed with it, I guess you could say. But rain especially, and it was just tropical storm weather. Like, it was just pounding the roof, and I'm pretty sure my mic doesn't pick up on it. I'm trying to always be figuring out something that my mic can pick up in the background that isn't too annoying, but is also adding some, you know, some energy, healing vibrations as I'm channeling your messages. But yeah, I don't know if that's a sign to anybody that loves rainstorms, thunderstorms, maybe with your person. Please wait for me. So last night, of course, I lost my shit a little when I turned this card over, because there's so much pain here, pile 2. They have so much that they worry about. And if you can relieve any of that pain, even if they don't respond, relieve that pain for them. Because you are absolutely their light in this darkness that they're in mentally. I do feel called to, June is Mental Health Awareness Month for men. We should always be aware for any person, but I came across that, and it's really the emotions that this person is in. It's really mentally incapacitating for them. They're trying to do so much. And they're so terrified you won't be there. They're afraid they've lost you. So they want you to please wait for them. And it's up to you and your intuition and discernment on whether or not you want to hold space for your person always. And some of you absolutely 100% have told me that you would hold space for your people. And some of you are brave enough to know that you deserve better and intuitively know that it's time to give up on this relationship connection. But this feels so meant to be. I'd rather hide. They would. This gives me a hermit energy. And that's what I feel like they're doing right now in order to get away from these outside influences and get grounded with themselves, to breathe. And I think that during this time, they are realizing so many things. And I feel like their heart is finally connecting to their mind. And so now, instead of these outside influential opinions or whatever, again, I'm hearing assholes. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. Again, I'm hearing salt and pepper. Nobody's business. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be all snotty and crying, but this is a very, very sad energy. They really feel like they've lost their chance with you. And they know you're the one. They want to be like you. Right now, instead of sharing their feelings, they rather hide because they just don't know how to talk about it. This is what they wish that they could tell you about. You are my empress. You are. You're their unicorn empress. You are so beautiful. I just feel like they are so down on themselves. Like, they don't feel like they deserve you. So they want to know all these things, but they are too afraid to ask. Because whoever hurt them in the past made them feel unworthy. And their heart is so scared to open. Even with you, even though they trust you as much as they could trust anybody, they trust you. I'm seeing that card. You came the closest. I think it's in one of these other the hidden truth decks, the original one, but it's just got that vibe that you were the closest that ever came, because nobody has ever loved them like you. Oh boy. So, I have to tell you guys, I did just look at the phone, and it did say 2222. I also noticed that I am not using my microphone because my phone, I put it on the charger because it was near dead. And then I never remembered, because I have one of those iPhone like plug-in, and then you turn on the mic, and so this isn't even gonna sound like my other stuff, so I apologize. I could pause it right now and change the sound, and I probably sound really awful. So I'm sorry. But like I said, my mind has been jello this past week or so, because I am just, boy, I'm sharing so much energy with you guys, and I love it, but it is very draining. So, missing your touch. They really are. Nobody, nobody has touched them physically, mentally, emotionally as much as you have. You came the closest. The nights are long without you. Sorry guys, I'm just feeling the longing and the yearning. They miss seeing you, they missing your touch. It's tough to share my feelings. Yeah, and that's just it. It's hard to share your feelings, guys. I mean, I get on here and my main goal is to help you guys get some perspective on your person and their energy in this moment, and also you know, I mean, you're here for comfort, and I'm trying to make sure that you understand and have compassion for the perspective of your person, because they really are going through it. And I know I keep saying that like a broken record, just like I'm telling you that I think you should communicate, and you should definitely, absolutely, if you love them, tell them. If you miss them, tell them. Tell them they are your emperor to your empress, or empress to your empress. Stand by me, I'm hearing. Yeah. So yeah, this was the bottom of the deck energy. And no, actually, hold on, because this was the bottom. These three came out. This was the bottom of the deck, missing your touch. When I went to move the deck, these two fell off with it. And I decided to keep them. That's what it was. So, because I was just like, they just, all of this blue and this purple, they're in their head and they can't speak about it. And I know that some of you out there understand just what it's like to have so many things you want to say, but you just don't know how. I used to be one of those people. I can't believe that I am here talking to you all right now. I mean, it's unreal. It's like I'm sitting here and I'm talking to my best friends. And I just hope you all know that. And I hope you all know that I'm wishing you so much love, light, and just big, big soul hugs. Your person, what they wish they could tell you is that you're the one. And they want you to wait for them. You are their empress, their unicorn, their guiding light. You are the guidance in their life. And they really just love you so much for that. So guys, I'm gonna leave it here. Now that I've realized this, I hope the iPhone mic isn't terrible. I believe when I was using it at first, it wasn't that great. So I'm sorry, guys. I just, I sat down and I started charging my phone, And I just instantly, as soon as I started the meditation music and getting back into the energy of this, and I just lost myself in this heavy emotional pile. And I just forgot, so I apologize. I'm still learning and I'm very, very forgetful. So anyway, but thank you for bearing with me. If you're still here, leave a little emoji that, let's see, what can we leave? I wish we could leave GIFs, because I that what do you want? What do you want? From The Notebook. I just love it. When they're asking about food, the meme. But yeah. So how about you leave me a hamburger emoji? I don't know. Or some kind of what do you want right now? What snack do you want? Leave me that emoji. And everybody else that didn't make it this far will be so confused at all the little food emojis. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm so thankful and grateful to all of you. Everybody that comments, everybody that subscribes. I am insanely grateful, and I've been trying to really just pass that love back on to you guys and to all my favorite people, because I wouldn't be here without any of you. It's really unreal. It's really unreal. I still don't think my mind is quite accepting that these videos have gotten thousands of views. I have videos that have like 30 views. So back when I had mic issues and I didn't know how loud I could be or how soft I should talk, or it's a process. It's a process. But yeah, so thank you so much. Wherever you are, wherever you're at, I am wishing you the most wonderful, wonderful, wonderful wishes and blessings and tight soul hugs. All right, guys. Thank you. Love you. See you in the next one. Subscribe. Bye. Hey, pile 3. How are you guys doing? I had a little mishap in pile 2 where I guess the last like 8 minutes and 56 seconds was cut off, but I was able to do an interesting little time lapse, and then I'm actually in the daylight right now giving this reading, because I was supposed to finish last night, but it was 4 a.m. and I was like, I think I should go to bed. So let's clear the energy. Thank you so much for all your beautiful comments lately, guys. You don't know how much it means to me, especially if you did not, which I understand if you didn't want to sit through the intro, but it was just me showing my love for everybody. So, um, all right, well, let's take a look at your stone. This gorgeous malachite. How absolutely gorgeous. This is going to be your reading. Let's take a look at your card. We have the number 44, Fairy of the Green World. The natural world needs you. So, right now, what I'm feeling is that you need to get grounded. You need to go out into nature and just breathe. I think you're very, very heavily into um, your third eye. So I feel like meditation out in the natural world is something that could benefit you in this time. Look at how beautiful this card is. Look at her eyes. I feel like your person really loves your eyes. Like they could get lost in them. Blue eyes could be significant. I'm also getting this one off that the there it's just so much green, right? It's like it makes me think of the heart chakra, but it also makes me think of just like envy. So this could be a nod to someone who wants to be with you and wish they could tell you that, but maybe they just haven't figured out how. And you intuitively know that this person needs they need they need you. Uh-oh. Okay. She didn't say anything. That is confirmation, guys, from Alexa. So um it's the weather report. See, this is why I film in the middle of the night. Alexa doesn't bother me. I don't have cats running around. Well, not much anyway, but all right. So yeah, I really do feel like they need you. And you may even be out in the world looking for other options, or they feel that way. They feel that you have some other option enough to make them just green with envy. So I feel like they want you to be theirs. They need you. It's like you are their heart. You have it really feels like a telepathic type connection. This crystal ball. Hmm. Wow. It is a powerful card. All right, guys. I am going to now get you your angel number. I don't think I did it first, but I'm feeling like I should do it now. I got every pile an angel number, some little guidance. $13.31. Good fortune. Advice. Comfort, major change, individuality, and independence. Have faith in your skills and talents as they are a tool that can provide you with a bright future. A piece of good advice, a moment of enlightenment, or a comforting message is on its way. Everything will work out in your favor. Can't help but notice this is a mirrored number, as was the first pile, so there may be messages in there. Um, but yeah, this could be comfort from this reading. A comforting message feels like it could be in the works here. But you also might be receiving a comforting message from your person, which could be the major change. Because I don't feel like you talk to your person a lot at all, if at all. So, like, out of the blue, you just might get some communication, might get some answers. But until then, work on comforting yourself, because you have so many special ways about you, and you have so many tools in your toolbox, is what I'm hearing. I often say that because I try to share my tools in my toolbox that I have used over the years, with my OCD that I've had since I was a child. And with all the things that fall under that umbrella, panic attacks, anxiety. I'm a double Pisces, so I'm extremely emotional. And when I get on here, it's a comfort to me to read your beautiful comments and to know that I'm comforting you in some way. So thank you for those of you that have commented and told me that. I really appreciate you. All right, I'm going to put that over here. Then, you know the drill. We're going to go ahead and get our oracle cards. Just take a deep breath and think about your person. It's a little clumsy, but it's a little easier than the other way of shuffling. Thank you, Holly, at Crystal Rose Tarot. Not only did I see so many of her videos with these cards that I had to have them, she shuffles them like this. And I saw a video just the other night where she mentioned that this is 120 cards in this deck, and so I'm glad I'm not the only one who has trouble shuffling it. So oops. You see, it's always so awkward, but as long as it gets shuffled, right? All right, guys, here we go. So think about your person, and we're going to get you some oracle cards, and we're going to start finding out what your person wishes they could tell you. Okay, we got it. So See what we have on the bottom of the deck. Deep wisdom. So we've got some beautiful green butterfly. I'm just gonna put this over here. I just keep dropping things today like normal. So we have deep wisdom. Read between the lines. Be wise and pay attention. You can see the truth clearly, and you do. Because I think you're really wise beyond your years, pile three. Just saw 1, 2, 3, 4 on the timer. But look at this little owl. Owls might be significant. Butterflies might be significant. These are green butterflies, and that gives me transformation of the heart, is what that feels like. Mm. It's a beautiful card. It's giving, mostly heart chakra, but also third eye and crown chakra, right? Like it's even highlighted up here on her hair and over her eyes. So it makes me feel like your wisdom and intuition are on point. And I feel like that's what this person needs from you. Again, with the green, though, transformation. There is transformation going on. Major change came up in your angel number. So I think, yeah, I think you have this deep wisdom within you and you know how to read between the lines. And I feel like your person knows that. Um, because you are very wise and you do pay attention to detail. And you can see right through them. And I think that makes them very scared. But also, they love that about you. I feel like they can be themselves with you. Look at how the cards just, they look so beautiful together. So much heart, crown, and third eye energy. So it seems like a very deep connection right off the bat. Like I said, mirroring numbers could be a twin flame. Divine counterpart. All right, guys, let's see what's going on here. Collector of Hearts. Heartbreaker. Many love interests. Not ready to settle down. So look at how beautiful this card is. Instantly, of course, I'm noticing the little scales. Little mermaid scales. But she doesn't look as sad as... It's like she's here and she's got her two little companions. Could be pets. But she seems like she knows what's in her heart. And it feels like you have spoken your heart to your person. And again, we have the heart, the throat, and the crown, third eye chakra energies. Also, throwing in a bit of that could be, it seems red, but with the yellow and it's a little orangey tone. I mean, I see everything in this. Is that like it seems like a picture inside of it. Like, doesn't that look like a tree with sunshine around it? You could be their sun, their sunshine. But I guess this is their many love interests. And what I feel here is yes, they're not ready to settle down. They're terrified of opening their heart. And there we go with the sorry guys, the throat chakra closing up. So they have all these things they want to say and they just can't. I think their heart is broken. I think they are not ready to settle down, but they do think about it a lot. As far as you, they want you, and right now they just have so much fear. Even though they trust, I mean, who couldn't trust that face? And look at how adorable those little. This is just making me think of like if you have pets, yeah, or children, they could have children. Um, the love interests don't have to be, other, um, like it could be their children, their job. Um, those could be the things that is breaking their heart and why they can't settle down with you yet. They might just have a whole mess of things that keeps them from sharing their energy with you. But I think they know they own your heart. And I think you own theirs. And you wear it proudly like a badge. I feel like you carry so much love for your person. And you are their world inside their heart. You are their sunshine. You are what guides them. Worth the fight, not giving up easily, wanting to conquer, fighting for your love. So, this is another nod to why I feel they're so heartbroken. Um, because they are lost in the fight. They are lost in getting what tying up loose ends is what I'm hearing, getting things done. It seems like they have a lot of things that are trying to they're not giving up easily. They are slaying every dragon that comes because they know that your heart is there waiting for them. They absolutely know. But they also know how sad you are without them. And they just want you to know that they wish they could tell you that they are fighting for you and your love. And they will conquer everything that they can in order to do that because they need you. Creeping doubt, hesitation, skepticism, pessimism. I'm pretty sure this came out in pile 1. Okay, so again, another nod because it was a mirrored number, divine counterpart type reading. So you might have messages in pile 1. Creeping doubt. So, yeah, this just feels like this person is in their head, and who isn't? I feel like I say that a lot, but my head just really literally started like pounding. Like, I feel like they just drive themselves into actual physical pain just thinking about wanting to conquer all the things they need to conquer to fight for you. And it's wearing them down, but they are doing their best, pile three. And they can't really talk about it because they really don't have the energy to, but they know that you read between the lines. They know how wise you are. They know you pay attention. They know you can see the truth clearly without them having to say it in the 3D. They know that you intuitively know that they love you. And that gives them comfort. Comfort enough to fight for this major change, to be the individual that they've always wanted to be, but couldn't be because of that mask that you put on and become when you go out into the world. They know they can be their individual self with you. They can be comfortable with you. And you give them the best advice. And they think you are so talented. And so wise. I feel like this is something they do often. They feel like they might be a super pessimistic, skeptical, hesitant person by nature because they've been hurt so much in the past. But you're changing that about them. You're changing their heart. All this green. The Knight's Tale. Chivalry. An offer of love. Old-fashioned values. This could be something that is actually hindering the growth of the relationship is what I feel. I feel like they want to come in like a knight in shining armor on their white horse and offer love and chivalry and you know go by these old-fashioned values, which I mean doesn't look very happy. And she doesn't look very happy, right? So this could be something that's actually, yeah, hindering your relationship because maybe they grew up with old fashioned values and you are a natural spirit that doesn't really go by anybody else's rules, just your own. And maybe you have been the chivalrous one. Maybe you have offered your love. Maybe you have courted them, is what I'm hearing. But I feel like it just, what is going on here? Is that just like a little dragon just hanging out? Um, and what is behind his head? Is that like a moon? That's what I keep thinking it is. I mean, it can be an astronaut helmet, right? I mean, maybe that's significant. Somebody needed that for confirmation. Oh, but there's a creepy little tree back here. Love that. But there is some light shining through all of this darkness. Yeah, I think there could be religious factors or values that they, like some kind of honor code that they live by, and they are not, um, they don't feel like they're able to do that right now. Or maybe they're actually changing the way they think about those types of things. Maybe you have helped them to change their mind on some kind of, you know, societal pressures that you don't necessarily believe in, but they might. And maybe they're coming to see that you're more important than keeping face. Voodoo doll. Manipulation, scheming and controlling, bad influences. This feels like some kind of force in their life, whether it's an ex, whether it's a job, whether it's the actual energy that they fear from you. I'm getting, they feel like you've put a spell on them, or you're manipulating them in some type of way, because you just can't, it's too good to be true. You have to be scheming, you have to be trying to control something, but I do feel like there are bad influences in their life that aren't really giving them the advice that like, people don't understand these types of connections. The only people that can control what's going on and understand what's going on are the two of you. And if you can't communicate about things, there are going to be so many things lost in the process. Like, even a simple tone of a text. Maybe send a voice text so that they can hear what you're saying, and they can hear your voice, and they can, because I don't know how many texts from, back when I used to be all intrusive thoughts and crazy pants, just, before I got medicated for my OCD tendencies. Um, I just, if you don't be authentic, it's it's so easy for somebody who lives in like their mental space, and just, I used to fill in the blanks. I used to read a text message in a completely different tone, something that wasn't even meant to be shitty. I would hear it in a shitty tone because I was in a space where I was always having that creeping doubt. I was always skeptical of anybody that would try to show me any kindness or love, because I was naturally a pessimistic person, because the perspective on my end was I was having issues with, you know, things that once I was medicated for, I was able to start to feel better and to be able to understand. The actual best way to describe someone who goes from what I did to it was like it was so magical. It really was. I believe that it was a gift from the universe. Me finding the right medication to help me become someone who actually felt normal for the first time in their life. You know, and all I had to do was take this pill for OCD, panic attacks, anxiety, and it doesn't remove everything, but it puts me in a place where I can make I can listen to my intuition, and I can use my discernment, and I can speak to people and be completely authentic and tell them my story, because sometimes that's all people need to hear. But this really just feels like something that they sit with and hold on to because of all the awful things they've been through, maybe since childhood. The doll vibe gives me that childhood type sense. But yeah, I think they've been heavily manipulated in the past and controlled, and been in some really awful relationships, whether it's with an ex or family, or even um, even the job that they do. I just feel like this person carries a lot of hesitation and pessimism. They're just always doubting everything. They're doubting their worth. They know you're worth the fight, but they also feel like they're unworthy of your love. I feel like it's starting to change. Radiant sun. Yes, you are their sun. Confidence, success and enthusiasm, optimism and fulfillment. So they have come full circle from being the person who hesitates to being confident because of your unconditional love. They've gone from being skeptical to being successful and very enthusiastic about a future that they once didn't think that they wanted to even be in. You've changed. I mean, look, it's optimism, pessimism. You have given them so much fulfillment that they can actually be optimistic about the future. What's in this? It's kind of odd. So I see all these little symbols. I just think you are everything to them. Look at these wings with the eyes. Hmm. This is such a powerful card to me. To go from this to this is beautiful. And they are fighting for you. Maybe you're the collector of hearts. Maybe you're the one that people love so much that they just instantly want to give their heart to you. Maybe they feel like you have many love interests. Maybe they think you're not ready to settle down. That's why communication is key, guys. Tell them what you want. Tell them how to love you. They have way more confidence and enthusiasm and optimism in life just because of your guiding light. So it's like, this is no longer them, or they're working like hell to not be like that anymore. Whew. All right, let's get some tarot, shall we? Guys, let's see what we got. If your person, pile three's person, what do you wish you could tell them? Oh my God. Did you see that? Did you see how that just I'm sorry. When things like this happen, I'm telling you, I get so excited. Listen to your heart. Of course, I'm hearing that song. I don't know where you're going, and I don't know why, but listen to your heart before you tell them goodbye. I think this is for both of you. Honestly, it came out so fast. They're trying to listen to their heart. In the beginning, they were doubtful, but now they're confident, and I think they're finally, bringing their heart and their mind together, and they are listening to their intuition. What do you wish that you could say to pile three? Okay. Well, I did mention grounding yourself, the natural world. But this is definitely something that I think you both need. This is actually was a particular nod in pile two. There was a card about grounding yourself and getting into nature. So you could have some messages in pile two. What does your person wish they could tell you, pile three? Oops. I got a little clumsy. Didn't have any flip over. Okay. Let's see what this is, because it looked red. Yes. No. This came up in pile one. So you can have some messages there. I think this is what they tell themselves. Whether it's, I feel like they're listening to their heart and telling their brain, no, This is what I want. This is my sunshine. This is my heart. This is my good fortune. I need this. They are not like this. They're telling themselves that this is not true. Whatever the influences are, that no, they're not listening to that anymore. They're listening to their heart, and they're grounding themselves. So all these colors keep coming out. I feel like you're a rainbow in their life. Nod to my rainbows. That might be significant. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. I saw it, and I had to just turn this over, because remember I was saying that this card was giving me so much envy, jealousy. Like they are green because they can't be with you, and maybe you're with somebody else. Maybe there's a third party involved. Um, but they are themselves a very jealous person, as far as they don't want to share you with anybody. They want your heart for their own. And they're wise enough to know that someone else could snap you up in a second, if not already. And I feel like that's a big thing that this no is about as well. So I'm not gonna. All these colors, most of these cards are just black and white. The colors are very, it's just, I love colors. So, I mean, again, I'm getting that rainbow feeling. Could be a nod to Happy Pride Month. Could be a nod to same sex. So I do have my little Love Matters stone up here, if you can see it. Oh my God! Why do I keep doing this? I get so nosy, and I just look. Love is the answer. Listen to your heart. I'm taking it. I mean, collector of hearts. Any more messages for pile 3's person? What could they say? Oh my, are you kidding me, guys? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Still not one regular card. Okay, so gossip. There was a nod to gossip in pile 1. And I also feel like it's coming up with those bad influences. Didn't we have bad influences somewhere? Yeah, on the voodoo doll. So I feel like this person, like I said, has gotten the wrong advice. Because as I said, nobody in this kind of connection can navigate it but the two of you. Nobody understands these things but the people in the connections. That's why it's so imperative for you to be honest and authentic and say what you need to say, because you never know when somebody is going to be lost to you. I often talk about what got me here, and it's because I lost 2 sisters within 3.5 to 4 months of each other. It was just very close. Um, and By the way, happy Juneteenth. I have, two biracial sisters. Um, and one of them is one of that passed. So, um, I don't want to start crying, so I'm not going to get more into it. But just happy Juneteenth for all you guys out there. Um, boy, they are waiting. I feel like they have tried to seek professional advice, but I feel like I'm not even kidding. This community and being a part of it and just listening to my favorite readers has been the best therapy. And there's also other things, and I do mention them along the way. Music, art. I If something has helped me, I'm always going to let you guys know. Because not everybody heals the same, and not everybody responds to trauma the same. So just know they are waiting for you, and they are now confident that love is the answer, and they are listening to their heart. Because in this time of grounding themselves, now these are supposed to be like, I think in this deck they are meant to be like a spiritual type card, um like a message from the angels type card. But even if I see it chakra wise, all this is what they're working on, right? Because what is their most infuriating, aggravating, whatever you out there want to refer to it as, but trait is that they just don't know how to communicate. I That's why I strongly always just tell you guys, if you can be brave enough, I really feel like a lot more of you would be able to heal quicker and actually become brave. And I can't tell you how much courage I have gained since I stopped caring what people thought and started doing everything that my heart wanted me to do. I started living for me. And here I am. I took that test. I'm 100%, it literally says 100% introverted. And here I am talking to all of you. And it's just the most beautiful thing in the world to me. And I'm just so grateful to be able to give you any kind of comfort and to also receive the comfort that you guys bring me. So as long as you guys want me here, I'll be here. So make sure you hit that subscribe button because you know you love me. You know you love me. So yeah, I'm being funny, but that YouTube algorithm is crazy. And you guys have been blowing me up, and I'm just so happy. I'm so happy. So, yes. I can't, I don't think I've ever used this deck and never gotten a single. I just, I can't believe all these colors. All of them. That's unreal to me. These are all connected to strong emotions. They're in their head about the gossip. They need time to figure out how they can actually communicate with you. But you know what? If you communicate with them, even if they don't respond, think of how much comfort you could give your person and how much comfort you can give yourself, because then you won't regret not saying the things that you always wanted to say. And then it's always just, the more you become someone who faces your fears, the easier it gets, guys. The easier it gets. I mean, 100% introvert here, and here I am talking to thousands of people like they're my best friends. So thank you guys for that. But this is beautiful. This is such a beautiful reading. It's also filled with a lot of pain, a lot of self-doubt, a lot of insecurities. But they are waiting for you. And they know that love is the answer. They know they need to listen to their heart. They know that you are their counterpart. Let's see what's on the bottom. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we do have a white card. I mean, I think you might have gotten all the color cards in the deck. I lie awake thinking about our future. And that's exactly the energy I'm getting, guys. They lie awake thinking about you and beating themselves up and telling them why they're not worthy or why they don't deserve your love or whatever crap that they tell themselves that in your heart is not true. I feel like they're struggling with their own mental clarity, but they are grounding themselves and they are on the better side of it. They are getting a handle on listening to their intuition instead of their fears. But they lay awake thinking about you all the time. All the time. Let's just go ahead. And I'm not going to look at that number. I'm telling you, we'll be here forever. Okay. This is an actual pretty lengthy, in-depth video, especially with my love letter to all of you and my favorite readers in the beginning. So if you skipped forward and you do want to go check that out, that's what happened there. Just me loving all of you guys. So we're going to close out the reading with some unrevealed thoughts and secrets, things they wish they could tell you. Oh, 55 minutes, 55 seconds on the timer there I just saw. And 5's that number of change. Change is coming. Good fortune's coming. Major change, it says. So, here we go. Pile 3. What does your person wish that they could tell you? Oh, they're clamming up now. They done poured their heart out in the tarot. It's like, wow. Because usually this is a very giving deck. Ooh! And here we go. First of all, let's see what's on the bottom here. Nobody compares to you. This came out in pile 1 or 2. God, they all run together, guys. And sometimes I don't even watch, most times I don't watch these. I just upload them because I really can't stand to hear my own voice. But I'm always like, yes, nothing compares to you, Sinead O'Connor. So beautiful song. It might mean something. Okay. So let's see what your messages are, what they wish they could say to you. They did spit them out real quick after I said that, didn't they? This separation will be over soon. I believe this came out in pile 2. I know it might be aggravating that I tell you guys these things, but me, myself, being OCD, I have to because I find that my favorite readers, I watch their entire video because I always find messages in every pile. So for those of you who get, um, like, I where you think that you might not be choosing the right pile, just know that there could be messages in every pile for you. I have found several different messages that resonated in an entire video. And of course, I'm not sitting here to say watch this entire video, but for those of you like me who kind of just like, well, what if I missed something in this other pile? If you're feeling called, you should do it. But either way, I'm gonna let you know. For those people who want to just look at all of this crap, like all of this color, this crown and third eye chakra energy. And here we go with this. I think this came out in pile 2 as well. Oh my god. Don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. They can't, they wish they could tell you this. They really do. Help me love you better. Wasn't I telling you to tell them how to love you? Treat them how you want to be treated, and let them know that that's how you love, because that's how you want to be loved. And if they can't reciprocate, it's not that they can't, it's that they need time to figure out how. But they do. They want to hear from you. They want you to let them know what they can do, because it only is going to give them more confidence. They want you to help them love you better. My past is dark and weighs me down. Yeah. I mean, I think we all have something from our past. And if you don't, then you're certainly not here watching this video. You know, I think my collective is all drowning in the same well of pain and of tears, just trying to keep your heads above water, because all you want in the whole world is some answers and some comfort. So I hope that this is giving you some comfort. They feel like you're going to reject them when you understand whatever it is that is so dark that they think you might judge them, but it weighs on them heavily. And all you can do, pile 3, is let them know that you're there for them and that you hold a safe space for them. And if they ever want to talk about it, they can, but if they don't have to. And that could be enough to give them some relief like that, some comfort, knowing that you're not sitting there waiting for an explanation or thinking the worst. But they want to be honest with you. They want to be transparent. They just don't know how yet. They don't know how they want to tell you that I am a lost soul. Every time I see this, it breaks my heart because I feel like we are all lost souls until we find our people, you know? I felt so lost for so long until I found this community. And I don't feel so lost anymore. So thank you guys for that. I also just know what it's like to feel this so deeply and how much it weighs you down. And I feel like your person has a hell of a past that they may have never shared with anybody. I can't face you. Yeah. They beat themselves up about not giving you the time and energy you deserve, even though they don't have it to give. They still beat themselves up because they cannot bring themselves to face you, to talk to you. Their throat is just literally welled with tears, and it literally chokes them every time they want to say something. They get choked by how they just can't. You have a gentle, pure heart. That is exactly how they see you, Pile 3. That is exactly how they see you. And they want to be this to you. And they are so in their head because I don't feel like they give themselves, they don't give themselves grace, Pile 3. They are very hard on themselves. And the more gentle and pure of heart that you have been with them, it has not only triggered them into healing and actually wanting to live for something, but they want to give you this in return because they know that you deserve it. Which is why they are so sorry that they ever did anything to make you cry. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna call it here. This has been very heavy, but this has also been so beautiful. But if there's any advice I can give you, is always just whatever you're willing to give your person as far as grace goes, please do so. Please show that person compassion because you never know what someone's going through and what they put themselves through and how their body has trained them in trauma response. Maybe their trauma response is to run. Maybe their trauma response is to ghost, or you just never know. But what you can take away from this is that they love you and they lie awake thinking about it and they just can't. They are fighting for you because they know you're worth fighting for. Because you have stolen their heart and become their sun and their moon and stars, their rainbow in their life. Oh boy, guys. Alright, so thank you so much for being here. And I am sending you so much soul love and hugs and light and all my best vibes. And if you need to talk about it, you can talk about it down in the comments. I would love for you guys to find each other and be the collective that carries. We all carry the same burdens, guys. You should never judge anybody for their comments either. So, everybody deals with things in different ways, and some people are more confident in the fact that they do know that they deserve better. And I commend those people because not all of us are that strong. But that doesn't mean you should say something to them in the comments like, why are you here then? Or something even more mean. I don't really want you guys to ever do anything but lift each other up because, that person just needs confirmation and comfort just as much as you do. And there's no better way to gain perspective than to watch readers and listen and listen and listen. Because the bottom line is that it is always love that is the answer. It is always communication that is the answer. And these divinely just beautiful connections, they take an extreme amount of work, an extreme amount of loyalty and trust. So if you're not actively trying to make that trust apparent and give your person grace, if they leave, if they leave and never come back, don't you think you should know that now too? Maybe you find out your person isn't who you thought they were, but that's not for everybody here. But you should definitely use your intuition to discern that. And if you do, then that is, I just want the best for everybody here. I just want the best for you guys. So comment, like, subscribe if you want me to keep crying all over your cards. I'm sorry, guys. It's been an emotional couple of weeks. It really has. I mean, I have even lost track of time. Just because I've been doing nothing but trying to give all the love that you guys have given me, that my favorite readers have shown me. I've just tried to give it back. And there's so much of it that I am exhausted, but I will continue to do so. Um, so I love you guys, and just always love yourselves first and foremost. Give yourself the love that you know you deserve. Do something nice for yourself. Buy yourself something that you love or that you need, or take a spa day, or, I know not everybody can afford to just buy something, but even if you just go outside and stand in the sunshine and feel that warmth, because that is your soul and that is your person washing over you. That that love is so beautiful and pure, just like you. Okay, guys, thank you so much. And wherever you are, wherever you're at, I hope that you are having just the most beautiful and wonderful day, night, wherever it is, wherever you are. And I hope to see you in the next one. Okay? Thanks again, guys. Bye.